Welcome back. So, if you remember last time, we were in the middle of doing a side quest when we had some technical difficulties, so we ended, even though we technically ran late, so I won't say we ended early. Rules are going to stay the same for the challenge. We're gonna make a wish every time we die, and there are other ways to make me wish as well. Remember, you can always try to kill the stream boss, subs as well, blah, 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 blah. But we're going to try to resume this Sumeru Archon quest because we put it off for a long time. I'm told that there's like an entire another quest line in Azuma that we can go back and do. And I'm told that it's not the quest line involving the Misty Island. So, I don't know how we start that or how I missed it, but I don't know when we'll go back to do it. We've started the Sumeru quest line, and I've left this plot hook hanging for a while, so we're going to resume it. But we're also going to finish Katarina's little quest line here at the start, because I believe the second I load in, I'm going to get attacked by a Ruin Guard. So, yeah, there's that. Nothing that I can't handle too much. I also want to take every opportunity to fight... Oh, that's a Ruin Greater over there. I want to take every opportunity I can to kill some Hilichurls as well, because I need their masks so that we can ascend Noelle to level 70.
With sword comes shadow. Let it rain. Incoming. I'll never surrender.
I don't think this was intentional. Never hit the ground.
As a dutiful maid would.
Alright. Also, off stream today, I plan on getting a few more upgrade materials for Noelle, because I believe in order to get the upgrade materials for this weapon, I need to do domains on Wednesdays. Alright, but the two named Nikolai should be here, right? Corporal Nikolai's diary. I made it into this secret chamber. The mechanical monster is still lurking outside like a ferocious predator, or just waiting for me to go out. My left leg is badly wounded. It hurts like hell. I bandaged it up haphazardly, but swollen. Could be a sign of infection. The grotto is another exit, but I don't know where it leads. The structure of the exit looks tenuous. Without something to support it, I might collapse if exposed to a violent force. I've been spotted. Someone's coming. It's a swordsman clad in black. No. It seems as though even metal bars are no obstacle for it. And just from looking upon it, I know this in my heart. I'm sorry, Katja. This is the insignia left behind by that Fatui guy. There's no sign of anyone. What are we supposed to tell Katja? Well, Paimon guesses there's not much we can do. Let's head back. So it looks like the Black Serpent Knights got him. Bloodied Sergeant's insignia. Corporal Nicolay's diary. This cave is sealed by rocks. Did that Katarina mention flee through here? Maybe.
Scatter!
You're back. I have some firewater to spare. I'm not inviting you to drink. It can also be used to clean your wounds if you're injured. And how is it? Did you find anything? You found this. Oh, I have to submit them all. Okay, good. I thought it was like, oh, you can only tell her one thing. These are insignias, action logs, and a note. Please tell me where Kolya is. Is he still alive? We didn't find him. He might have escaped through a secret tunnel. Kolya would never desert and abandon me, I'm sure of it. I just know it. He wouldn't run away in the face of battle. Where did you find these? In a cave in the southeast. Let me mark it out for you. It's a creepy place with many monsters inside it. Thank you. I'm sorry. I hope Kolya sold his life dearly. I'd rather that's what happened. Please don't bring shame to the Tsaritsa. Don't bring shame to me. I'm fine. I just got a bit sentimental there. It just occurred to me that I haven't properly thanked you two. Alright, some firewater, huh? You don't drink, do you? I have some more and some other materials that I collected. They're of no use to me now. Please take them. What's your plan next? It's my plan next. Thank you for asking, but I don't need you to assist me in evil doing anymore. I'll go looking for Kolya, perhaps. He wrote me a letter before I was redeployed, which I have with me. For me, it's only evidence left that proves his existence, and I'll carry it with me forever. If he's still alive as a Fatuus loyal to the Tsaritsa, I'll hunt... A Fatuus loyal to the Tsaritsa, I'll hunt this traitor down and kill him wherever he goes and hides. If he is no longer in this world, as his older sister, I will embrace the inevitable fate of every Fatuus, and will be proud of him. When we say, if not us, then who? Well, this is what that means. Do you always have to do it the Fatui way? Yes, is that so strange? But anyway, ideas, perspectives. What a terribly boring avenues of inquiry. Don't you go thinking that there are only ideas underneath thy mask. I am certainly not bulletproof beneath it. If you're too serious, I mean, I get it. Kids who haven't grown old enough to hold their liquor tend to get drowned in all sorts of strange worries. I mean, we'll see, won't we? Let's see what I'll do when I need to face the final inevitable choice. For now, what I need to take is a nap. Want to rest too? There's only a straw mat here. That doesn't make a comfy bed. I'm just trying to get rid of us. Well, I don't see how that's my problem. I pity you. But anyway, thank you for your help. And I'm told that this questline continues, but I won't be able to continue it till tomorrow. So, back to Sumeru! Well, it's more specifically Port Ormos, because that's our next objective. I think, if I remember correctly. It's been many streams since we resumed this Archon quest. We got sidetracked hardcore trying to save the life of a woman that we just met. But that's the kind of guy I am. The Good Samaritan. We help complete strangers if given the opportunity. To the fullest of our ability to. Alright. Here we go. I guess for editor me when we put this on YouTube. Lost in property. Lost in prosperity. There we go. Oh, it's this way. Oh yeah, this is the town where the music's way too loud. It's gonna reach a swell in about half a minute. Here it is. Good thing I turned it down, huh? Oh, it's getting louder. Wow, we don't remember this guy. Huh. Weird. This guy, like, pretends we never met. His memory really is shot. Robbing fruit stands to give Amber health. Why'd the music stop?
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Why do I get a bad feeling spices is a moniker for drugs?
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
I feel like I should have started this cutscene while the music was still swelling.
Believe me, I'm not making this up.
There we go.
Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
This guy's title is literally Know-It-All.
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Well, guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
We should figure out that before we do anything else. Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
I've been thinking there's got to be like a better place to put my webcam. Or I'm not like blocking like text. Like I think like no, that's not my webcam. This is my webcam. There we go. Like maybe maybe down here. Like squeeze me in the little corner. I'm not cutting off the text here. But am I cutting off like anything else of importance? I guess you can't see my button prompts and my cooldowns, so, what about... How about center? I know you can't see me picking up items. What about here?
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
Let's see, do I block anything in the menu? Map, I'm just blocking the tabs, that's fine. I block not much of the quests, actually. Okay. I guess you can't see my keys, but it says 7 out of 8. I'm blocking character selection. We pulled Yanfei last stream. Fire catalyst user. I don't know, we'll put myself here, because I'm, like, right at the edge of everything. And that might be a good enough spot for me moving forward. Let me just reset my OBS feed so I can see what's going on that screen, and go! God, this music's loud.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Taylor.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia.
Uh-huh.
Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
Could have fooled me. They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
Jazar had that outfit on.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein al-Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Good thing I have 500,000 mora, right?
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Information is powerful.
So, what's our plan?
Let's check out that Jafar Tavern.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, all right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
That's any information for 500,000 mora. Information that's broad or specific is probably cheaper, right? Ah, here's the music. It's back. Quick. Get into a cutscene.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Just sit down and wait for some time.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Ein al Akmar. Akmar.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Is that Brandon McLinnis? Pretty sure it was. What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
Oh, I was sitting on the bench. I am a student from the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for information about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand him 500,000 Mora. No.
Huh? What is this? Some kind of joke?
Yeah, so I'm handing him over fucking a third of all of my money.
Oh! Sorry. He must have grabbed the wrong amount. Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Oh, come on.
Paimon can't stand to see so much more go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're...
Paimon, you should let me do the talking for once.
Archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater
Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. King Deshret isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Al-Haytham? Al-Haytham.
Huh?
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it, Al-Haytham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals.
I want to beat this guy up and take my money back.
I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone.
Was his vision in the last shot of him? I only just now noticed it. Was it in frame back then?
Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
Again, I'm feeling like a third wheel, and the game is just happening around me, and I'm just kind of standing here.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
I love this guy. I don't know anything about him, but I love him now.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Ooh. He's in on it.
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too!
I thought it was Eremites.
Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions. He went that way! After him!
Sir, I want to talk to you!
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future.
Probably.
All right. Goodbye.
What's her name? Lunja was also an Eremite, but she is from a different clan. She was a Faradok or something, which I think is like Daughters of Farak or something.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about swordplay.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
Ayn al-Akbar.
Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
So remember does anyone else remember when we used to make it like a big secret that we could control the elements without a vision? Also, do you get like wear the vision out in the open for it to work? Can I like hide it in my bag? And does it still let me control the elements, or does it have to be like outside of me making physical contact? Is it solar powered? How do visions work? I need to know.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
Yes. Aether and Paimon are dumb. I really wish there were more dialogue options.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
It's, an emerald in a chalice sconce thingy.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
It's canned knowledge. Coming soon to a grocery store near you. Canned knowledge. A capsule containing all the knowledge you need. Buy now and we'll throw it in 2 more knowledge capsules for the low, low price of $400,999.99. Call soon. All our telegraphs are down. No, this bit's dying. Somebody clip that. I don't know.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Oh, so it's like a USB that we can plug our internet earpiece into.
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
Ah. It's an unencrypted USB.
That's amazing.
That was a good line read, Paimon.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Really? But me writing down a note and putting that in a bag and selling that is perfectly legal, right?
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
So that's how they keep certain stuff out of the Akasha that they don't want people to know. They never upload it.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
Thank you, man. You've been super helpful. I heard that the Academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
Frankly, I'm honestly concerned that we had this much of a conversation out in the open. Go out into a more secluded spot to continue our conversation. There's some... There's a dark alleyway near here.
Let's continue our conversation here.
Not behind.
If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
I think that the Traveler knows Dory for some reason, because I unlocked a voice line about her like a while ago. I don't think I've listened to it yet, but there's like a voice line saying Dory's Genie. Was I supposed to have that unlocked already, or is that not supposed to be unlocked until this point?
She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
Con artist merchant. Got it.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh? That's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
How does it help me resolve the issue? Do, like, the valuable items glow
Here
more?
are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
You aren't doing that already?
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Yeah. They both glow green. The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight.
I wouldn't say brighter. It looked like it had more of an aura.
That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it.
Probably should have left that last line out, because if we're not going to be cheap, we can't be.
And be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra. Those are police, right?
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
We still don't really know what your deal is, to be honest. What's your connection to the Academia?
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'm willing to take the risk. I got nothing to lose.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
The Wikela Funduk.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Information code chart. I can destroy this. Bag of transaction funds. Code chart given to you by Al-Haytham seems whoever seeks to purchase special commodities from Dory has to provide the right code first. Check this code chart before visiting Dory's contact just in case. Read. There we go. Looking to buy unripe hara fruits. Ask informant to take you to Dory. Where a morning flower. Looking to buy canned knowledge. Where a Sumeru rose. I'm gonna take a picture with this with my phone. I left my phone on the charger, so I will use my pen and my desk drawer of index cards. Okay, so we have some codes here. Morn flower. Canned knowledge. Unripe hara. Take to Dory. 2 down. Wear a Sumeru rose. Wear rose. Legal products. God, this is secret menu bullshit. Mouse. Customer. That seems straightforward. That's just code. R Tiger. I just heard my phone go off on the charger. Matra. Okay, so the tigers are the police or the Matra. Got it. Taken by tiger, confiscated. Pack in Sumeru city style. Sumeru city style. Purchase small. Pack Ormos. Purchase bulk. Complimenting a customer of skill corresponds to hara fruit that causes dizziness, ringing in the ears. Complimenting a customer of erudition corresponds to hara fruit that causes heat stroke. I don't know. Compliment. Skill. I don't know, dizzy. Ring. Compliment. Irridution. Heat stroke. Well, now I have this all on a card, which means I can now reference it without having to go into a menu from now on. Meet up with Dory's contact. We're still on Lost in Prosperity. Oh, he's really close by. Latish.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch.
Deserves the best maintenance.
No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure
I wrote all
was
this
good.
down for nothing.
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things.
Oh no, he's got a mood meter.
Please forgive me, but we
Oh, it's a
may
trust
not
meter.
have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know.
Mouse was customer, so the paper mattered.
You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please. I don't know. Irridution is a word that I know because we Googled it to figure out what it meant during our Elden Ring playthrough. And it's like the emote where it's like... So let's blow your mind.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is...
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the...
Alright.
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today.
Okay.
Earlier, many of our horror fruits were taken by mice.
So that was a question. That didn't feel like a question. He was complimenting our skill. I got that. Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods, you look like you have some skill.
Okay, so
Why
he
don't I
wanted
pick
us
out
to
some
answer with
fruits
the
that'll
fucking
make you dizzy.
tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating horror fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your horror fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Now, this is a question we don't really know the answer to. Let's just say in bulk.
Wow, You two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay. Everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The Matra? Where? Oh, Hatham said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here.
Oh, another fleet. Oh, he's going that way.
We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way.
Okay, so we went up.
Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right. Here, over here. You can stop running now.
There she is. Electro-gnosis on her hat. That's where I would wear a gnosis if I had one. I'd probably be like a top hat with maybe like a belt on it with an accessory that's got the vision on it. Or at least that's what I would be doing. I would probably fit in Fontaine very well.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
And she was calling out to him, not us then.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
I don't know why you thought that.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
We may have acquired some parts for a giant mechanical golem in recent year.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it. I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces, no matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
This feels like a trap. I'll agree with you
So
for
that's
sake
why
of brevity.
I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us any of your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila! Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this. What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions.
We are looking for a specific knowledge capsule, but I don't think you have that.
Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora.
That actually does sound interesting to me. I would love to learn the language of the Hilichurls and their sociological ideologies, because they're the people of Conria.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Don't you dare quaff my interests and hobbies in front of me, Paimon.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period?
That's even more ancient knowledge, which also interests me.
With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation. Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Well, when you frame it like that, it is useful, but I was more interested in it for the historical aspect.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Let me bring me the elemental site. I want to see what the good shit is.
Oh, that's a lot of mora! Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom. Alright,
price tags.
Let's try the method that Al-Haytham mentioned.
One, two, three. I'll take this one. And this one, as well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
I'll take these, please and thank you. My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even.
I am 1 in 7 billion. Thank you very much. That being said, there is a law of averages that dictates that odds are, once you get above a certain point, the odds of someone being exactly like you and having your same thoughts actually are not that high. Meaning, with the fact that there's about 7 billion people on the planet, there is odds are at least around between 7 and 11-ish that are probably around similar enough to you in their thought processes, and possibly even in their genetics.
Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora. Say what now?
That is quite the deal.
Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole 1 million!
Calm down, Paimon.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Al-Haytham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
I think you're the only one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on. We still have around 100,000 of Al-Haytham's moral left. So let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
She's going to bleed us dry. She can tell that we have about 100,000 left, and she wants to get it out of us.
Excellent. Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here. Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there? Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time. Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
They look ordinary.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful.
Yes, this is where the content of the knowledge might matter more than what the quality is.
Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one. All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open. Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Trust me, I'll find you your perfect color.
Canned knowledge. Sword fighting techniques 8. It was bought from Dory from a booth at a price of 100,000 more at Paimon's instigation. You have no idea where the first 7 in the series are. But things like combat techniques will probably always be useful. Well, probably. Great, we have another useless item in our quest inventory. Oh, hang on. Package of canned knowledge. Canned knowledge purchased at Dory's booth with the mora given to you by Alhaith and packaged as common commodities. Keep it low key. Is that the restaurant that we met him at? Yes, it is. Or at least I think it is. No, actually, this is something. Aramite mercenary.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
This was almost useless.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Why don't the Matra come here? This is where they would work, I would assume, if based on your description. Bring Alhaitham up to date on the canned knowledge purchase.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Really? Wow, that is quite the big lucky break.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the Divine Knowledge Capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the Divine Knowledge Capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is.
Makes sense to me.
However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the Divine Knowledge Capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me.
It's not exactly the best method of negotiation.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the Divine Knowledge Capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is.
She's probably going to end up getting it.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the Divine Knowledge Capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the Divine Knowledge Capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you.
You put it into the Akasha terminal.
Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Ever so close. New mission. Geez, what was with that first mission? Like, the Path to the God of Wisdom? Because, like, that first mission, for whatever reason, was, like, ridiculously long. It was, like, what, almost 2.5 hours for, like, one mission? We're still technically in Act 1, right? Yeah, we're still in Act 1. This is Through Mists of Smoke and Forest Dark, Chapter 3, Act 1. So we've done more than 4 hours of gameplay in Sumeru, and we are still in the opening act. Kinda nutty when you think about it. Oh, and as for those technical difficulties that actually happened last stream, I don't know if I answered this question already this stream, but I forgot that my controller is kind of buggy, and it's the source of that weird glitch we got last time. The way to fix it, I didn't remember how to do it. I found out after ending the stream how to... I suddenly remembered how I fixed that bug, which is you just unplug my controller and plug it back in. You know, the way you solve most problems with technology.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after.
Ooh, is this gonna, like, swap Aether's moveset?
While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Hatham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I am also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
What are we fighting? Slimes? Hilichurls? You? Lifts his chin and looks into the distance, seemingly waiting for you to provide battle data. Oh, so we're just fighting these.
Terminate!
What do you think?
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Activated. Canned knowledge capsule. Sword fighting techniques, number of yada 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 yada. Oh. Use. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting in one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Oh, am I doing more damage? I feel like I am. have done a before and after looking at my stats. My attack is 697 now. I don't think it was that high. 430 is my base attack. Did it raise my base attack? Or is this just placebo effect and it didn't do anything?
Let it rain.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
That's almost nothing. In fact, humans are usually incapable of perceiving anything less than 0.1%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million Mora? This thing isn't worth 1/10 of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
That is also true. And remember, the price was 100,000 Mora. Maybe to someone like, let's say, Rana, that might have made her very powerful. Rana, yeah.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
We should have grabbed the one on stewing so that we could get a better recipe for radish soup. Wait until 7, 2 days from now. Well, let's kill some time, I guess. Because it looks like we have been time-gated by a main story quest. God dang. Do I go back and do the fucking Through the Mists? Should I go back and do Through the Mists? Okay.
ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Oh, thank God. I thought we got time gated by an actual story quest. Is this an elevator? I think I noticed, right?
Here, over here! Oh, welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Hand knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
I feel sad that the swell of the music cut out half of our dialogue there.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all? Aha. So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the divine knowledge capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
So you worked hard to get into a secret event and then leaked information on said secret event.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it. Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Alright. I don't know if I mentioned this already, but I love her hat. Her hat is amazing. I think it's... If I had to make a tier list for this game, it's gonna be hats. We're gonna make... Because we love hats on this channel. We have a channel... We have our channel points are called Hat Bucks, because I thought that was funny and clever at the time. You could force me to make a hat as one of the rewards for hats. For those Hat Bucks. And if we're gonna do a tier list in the future, it's gonna be a tier list. We'll do a tier maker thing, and it'll be Genshin characters based on how much I like their hat. This is either a high A or even possibly S tier hat. Yanfei's hat is probably also in that S tier. I don't know where I'd put like most of the other characters' hats. But I don't think there's a lot of hat characters in Genshin Impact, to be honest. So maybe this is actually a bad idea. I'll buy that information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Of course they ended up with it.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worshipped King Deshret? Ah, so you're already familiar with them.
They tried to scam us out of 500,000 Mora.
The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself. Thanks for the info, Dory. Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More for Dory opens doors. Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
I forget, where did he tell us we were going to meet up with him? It's the same place as last time. Picture of the scene where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is being traded. In the picture, there is Mizri, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar, and the Divine Knowledge Capsule giving off a red glow in his hand.
Does this make sense to you?
Al-Haytham, we got the info you wanted.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Mizri, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
If it is.
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
I always get startled when like the sound cuts out like that sometimes. I don't always visually show it though.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Geez, a lot of very specific time of day for events for this segment of story. A few days later, on the day of the meeting with Ain el-Ahmar. Okay, we actually skip ahead this time.
Taking his time. Where could he be?
He's right there, Paimon.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
All right. You know, it scenes like this where I wish we could walk and talk with the NPC. Is that bridge like the only way across? The city structure here is really bad in terms of infrastructure. Follow the yellow sparklies. Off screen, I've also started doing my weeklies. Is this the lighthouse?
Al-Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word.
I love that it's actually getting darker whenever a cloud passes over the sun. That's a very underappreciated effect that's happening right here that I bet a lot of people who play this game are not even really going to notice when it happens.
This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Bye, Paimon.
That's close enough.
Go, go, Baron Bunny.
Propagate!
Not so hard.
Spring forth! Where do you think you're going?
With sword from shadow.
Oh, he's over here.
No one escapes my sight.
Feeling lucky today?
Ow, he's got a spear.
No more trick. Your sleeve.
Oh, he's got the same character model as the guy that we met that worked for what's her name, Lunja. Oh, the fact that's kind of sad that they had used generic models for named characters like that.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
As a good knight should.
Here's a trick. Spin to win! Top everyone off, Noelle.
I'll catch up.
You won this one.
I must leave no stone unturned.
This guy doesn't have a health bar.
No escape. Steady as stone.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
He's got the same model as that guy from that other questline too.
Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him.
BDG.
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away.
Nice pickpocket. That was a 10 out of 10 cutscene right there. I just wish that he didn't share the same model as a named NPC we met earlier. Well, maybe let's give that a 9 out of 10.
Forget me.
Oh, shit. That's some important knowledge.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
He was tough all of a sudden. He was putting in some swings. He was throwing people around.
You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's what the tree told us in a vision.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close.
So clearly Paimon didn't notice that he pocketed it. Let's see if Aether noticed.
Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
I mean, we could keep working together. We've developed a pretty good thing going on here.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
I guess we're going back there as well. There's the Sabzeruz Festival that we gotta get ready for.
It's almost the day of the Sabzeruz Festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
This has been like a week and 2 days that we spent in this port town, despite the fact that it's been about an hour and 10 minutes of stream for you guys.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Is he gonna use the capsule? Is he gonna wait for us to walk off screen?
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Good guy or bad guy? Can't get a read on him. Through mists of smoke and forest dark. So that was the end of Act 1. And because of how much of that is left, I guess we can start Act 2. The coming of the Sabzeruz Festival. The morn 1,000 roses brings. Well, we've waited a long time for this Sabzeruz Festival. Let's enjoy the party. Also, we should probably collect our adventure rank reward as on our way over there.
We didn't miss the Sabzeruz Festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
You would be correct to assume
Ad
that.
Astra Abyssosk. Ad Astra Abyssa.
I need mushrooms for research, Farazan.
Ad
Madam
Astra
Farazan.
Abyssosk.
And I want food for... healing items in the near future. Okay, I don't remember how to get to the bazaar. Is this it? Yes, it's the tunnel. Okay. Grand Bazaar, open the door. There she is.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
No, it's not today. It's tomorrow. God damn it! Everything in this game is everything in this quest line has been super date specific.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia!
Dia? You were eavesdropping!
Where's Dia? I don't know how to pronounce her name.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's alright, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Alright. I still can't get over the fact that her top is just a scarf going over like this and a scarf going over like that. Such an interesting design.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner.
Speaking of weird cross designs, I just realized that her top is literally like doing the opposite thing, where it's going down like this and down like that over the shoulder. It's like weird. There's just like a gap in it. And then there's that gold lace.
I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Where's Nilu? I figured she'd give us a bunch of fucking fetch quests to get this Sabzeruz Festival up and running. She not up here? Yeah. Where are we going? Follow the gold sparklies. Treasure Street. Arranged accommodation.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
But I have a teapot. You didn't have to do this. Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
The fact that they're making such a big deal about sleeping here in the city means that we're probably going to get like a dream sequence of some kind. That world forget me line, it still seems important.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
But adults don't dream in Sumeru.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sabzeruz Festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food?
Maybe. It is a bazaar.
Oh, no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler.
It's also been a couple streams since I bought a fuck ton of supplies and cooking materials, so we might have to do that again. Because that one motherfucking enemy that we fought in the Through the Mist storyline ate through like 50% of all the healing items that I spent 3 streams preparing. Remember, just a couple streams ago we had like 50
Did
fucking...
we oversleep?
of some of the healing items.
We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
The coming of the Sabzeruz Festival.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. Oh, it's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed.
But that specialty salad that the Traveler makes is technically vegetarian too, though.
So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sabzeruz Festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashava mushrooms, Nilopala lotuses, Sumeru roses, Sunsettias, Kapalatas, Hara fruits, and Zaytun peaches.
So, the Sabzeruz Festival is a vegetarian holiday?
That's the Lord of Dendro for ya.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Paimon. But also, I'm attending that festival if that exists.
Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
Me too. I hope that wish comes true as well.
Thanks.
Nothing against vegetarians.
Also check out some of these other stalls.
I have vegetarian and vegan family members. I'm very sympathetic to that. But I love meat. I love fruit. I do like fruit. I need to start eating more fruit, to be honest. I've been trying to incorporate more fruit into my diet lately. But I ain't gonna pass down a festival about steak. I ain't gonna pass that up.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
I doubt that, but let's go on.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
Come on, Aether, have some faith. I don't like either of these dialogue options. The entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
Maybe.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
I'm game. I want... Do I have anything from Mondstadt, actually? Hang on. No. No. Really? Only the Starshroom? That's the Chingson. Parisatis. Man, I don't have any unique stuff from Mondstadt, eh? I don't know. Let's throw in... this flower, because it was interesting. And let's do a rock of some kind. Songo Pearl. Amethyst Lump. Electro Crystal. Let's do it the Amethyst Lump. I like amethysts.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
That's what a crescent moon looks like, Paimon.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
You do you, Kimiya.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sabzeruz Festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's Dance of Sabzeruz would be just as impressive.
I just noticed that we did the Utsava Festival in the previous stream, and now it's the Sabzeruz Festival this stream.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
Vihar, the Faris, Knight of Flowers.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Genshin hat tier list. Let me know if you want that, and we'll do a stream.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sabzeruz Festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sabzeruz Festival.
Oh, he's pretending to be Ferris, the Knight of Flowers. Okay, so Ferris is the Knight of Flowers from this A story, I'm assuming.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
No, they don't. Look, there's a blue one, a green one. I see a white one with blue accents.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Fingers crossed melon, fingers crossed melon, fingers crossed melon.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
They make candy out of that? I mean, sure, I'll try anything once.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Onikabuto is a little spicier than Lizardtail.
Dunyarzad? You tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the Sunsetia flavor.
Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 2 white ones, 2 green ones. So that means that the one by Paimon is 1 and the one by Dunyarzad is the 5. So they really want me to pick number 3. Unless it's inverted. So it's like they want me to pick 2 or 4. So I'm going to go with 1 or 5. Let's go with 5. It's definitely number 5.
Attention! That's unfortunately Onikabuto.
Oh, Paimon thought you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck. But looks like Paimon was wrong.
Skill, Paimon. We have survived via skill.
The Sunsetia flavored candy was in box number 4. How about this? The most important thing is that everyone has a good time at the festival. So please, take both boxes.
Really? Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Well, that's really disappointing, because Knight of Candies has a better ring to it.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sabzeruz Festival.
How embarrassing.
Let's go with her.
I picked all these from the forest yesterday, so their freshness is guaranteed.
Okay, I thought he would actually let us buy some. Okay.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
No, it's this guy's model again.
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
Ah, kidnappers. Great.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
We'll be fine.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now?
Cat.
Don't get too cocky!
Hey, look, there he is! We have the full entourage of all the reused character models.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
Daya's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Casually jaunter, saunter, and wander away. What you happen to leave behind wouldn't have been medicine, perchance.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
What's with this camera angle?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough.
Yeah, don't worry.
What is with this camera angle?
My lady, traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Was that on her character model in the previous scene? I don't know if that was already there or not.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh, she's a softie.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Darn, we should have sent her out there with Noelle.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
I don't want her to miss this festival. She's been working so hard for it. We're getting further away from that thing she left behind that was probably medicine. I'll play the dope.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
How serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it.
Yes, I am.
I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh shit. Terminal. Yipes. How much longer you got left? Oh, there's the scales on her hands. Skin.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
I want to check on Calais.
Dunyarzad.
Wait. What's his name? Found a cure. What was his name? The Fatui guy. El Dottore? The doctor? I don't remember.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar, and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me, so that I can live for that much longer.
Show some more
However,
emotion,
I know
Aether.
I
Please.
will one day succumb to this.
Look at my face. Do I look like I'm happy? I feel like I'm about to cry. That's what you should be looking like, Aether.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window.
Yeah, you look at Paimon's face. That's how you do a facial expression that shows concern.
I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
The forest will always remember. Fuck, I'm remembering the last stream. Why is this arc so depressing? Why can't we go back to Liyue with battles of ancient gods and demons? Or toppling a fascist leader that's being exploited by a foreign entity to spark a civil war so that they can war profiteer off of supplying arms to both sides. I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No. Even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Okay. Be strong.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
It's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Yeah, sun's going down, because I've probably taken so long to read this dialogue.
Huh? Almost time for what?
Nilu's dance.
Isn't the dance of Sabzeruz about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most.
Alright, hop on my back. We'll carry you in.
Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sabzeruz Festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage!
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
My wish will also what? I smell a cutscene. Oh, is there a back entrance into there? Nope, it's the same tunnel. Okay. Oh, but there's the shopping guy. I should do some shopping. Alright. Okay, so it looks like there's a new interlude chapter.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Really? We need permission to celebrate a festival that's happened every year here?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilu!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sabzeruz is one of the key parts of the Sabzeruz Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sabzeruz Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
An investigation as to what?
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Oh, there we got another one there, guys. Top 10 Genshin hats. Let's look at this thing. It's got a star insignia. Looks like he took a Starmie from Pokemon and put it on his hat. It's got a curled turban-like look with a fez-like protrusion for the main shape of the hat.
How did things turn out like this?
She's about to cry.
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sabzeruz Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hands too much, the situation can get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Azar.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Ugh. Now, I will admit, I'm a little bit of one of those guys that's on the fence here. I understand that the arts are important, but I feel like too much investment in the arts is one of the things that's largely contributed to the skyrocketing cost of college tuition in the United States. Because there's some countries in Europe that have much cheaper college costs because they have cut a lot of these programs out. And it's one of the ways you can maintain that. But that being said, I still believe that the arts should be preserved in some manner. Like, for instance, this is just beyond me. Not allowing arts to be taking place. This was literally privately funded outside of the Academia's funding, meaning, why do they even care? They're literally stopping it to just say, no, we don't want you to do it. It's like, hey, we paid for this. You should let us just do it. It doesn't hurt you in any way. College should be free. That's the takeaway. Education should be free and available to all, and education should not stand in the way of people pursuing the arts. And also, you should be free to pursue the arts in and outside of education institutions as well.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
Oh shit, he's gonna put the footloose ban in. No dancing. We need Kevin Bacon. Someone get Kevin Bacon on the phone. Someone wants to ban dancing.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
I'm on the edge of my seat here. You can hear it squeaking.
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or
We could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sabzeruz so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
Freedom of religion, freedom of expression, freedom of arts.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough.
Is it too late to hold the Sabzeruz Festival in Montserrat? The land of freedom.
It would be too risky to continue the Sabzeruz Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
Hell, actually, they paid to organize this event through private accordances. If this was in Leeway, they would definitely let you hold it too. They're all about contracts over there. Inazuma, I don't know. No. The Raiden Shogun, blah 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 blah, enemy of eternity, blah 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 blah. I'm the Raiden Shogun. My reign is supreme. But we do respect religion, I guess, so maybe we'd hold it, but I don't know. She seems to have killed every deity that was in Inazuma other than herself, so it's like, I don't know what's fucking going on there. I should go back to Inazuma and finish all those side quests.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sabzeruz Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one.
You're not going to live to see the next one, are you? Usually when am I wrong? Someone can correct me in the comments or the chat if I'm wrong. I think terminal means it's like they usually only say terminal when you will die, but usually it's like you usually have less than a year when they say your condition is terminal.
Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
You're not going to be alive for that next one, are you? Hang on, I think I'm getting a message. Okay.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Are you sure about that?
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Sabzeruz Festival is forced to unfortunately come to an abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did.
So sad. I felt there was going to be a big elaborate cutscene with music and dance. Maybe some storytelling or the weird art style one where it feels like you're opening a scroll that they do sometimes.
Nilu and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sabzeruz Festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
I should stop playing this game. I'm getting more and more depressed by the minute. Beep.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible.
What are we hearing?
The project has entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
What the hell was that?
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Why is there steam in this room? Oh, it's that.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Wait. Why am I getting a weird feeling of deja vu?
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
Wait. What is happening? Is this a glitch? Did I fucking go back in time, or is it a glitch? Aether's facial expression makes me concerned, and we're not getting the same dialogue as last time.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sabzeruz Festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
If this is an endless 8 situation, I'm leaving. We're ending the stream right now, and that's it. We're never opening this game again. Wait, starting from just now, something feels very familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
We just fast forwarded a lot.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies...
Are we gonna fill in the answer for him?
It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this. This is deja vu. I feel like I've heard this before.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So...
This is divine.
Aha, we cut off Paimon. She forgot something. We're gonna have to go back. Oh, no, that's right, the candy guy. Ugh, the candy guy. Hello, Knight of Candies.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Ferris! What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sabzeruz Festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Okay, we're gonna get the lavender melon ones this time for sure.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I believe number 1 or 2 was the one with the melon. So we'll go with 2? I don't remember. It's definitely number 2. Why did you point at number 4?
Excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
No, I picked number 2. Why did Aether point at number 4?
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Now, did I really mean to choose number 4?
Huh? Are you saying that you instinctively chose the right box? But now that you mention it, Paimon also had the feeling you'd choose the right one. Is that kinda like what you felt?
A strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Jenny. Sorry, I needed to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
The flavor of deja vu. Where are the Eremites? Go to Lambad's Tavern. Why? Why are we going to Lambad's Tavern?
A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
Charcoal baked Ayunjaka cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Choco-baked Angelina cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all?
I do like the touch that they put the Akasha terminal on everybody. So right off the side of their head.
Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this.
It looks like a baked seed.
That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here he goes. Look at that face.
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
Well, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor.
That's impossible. We were just talking about how gross it looked.
Oh no, this isn't our first loop. Oh no! How long have we been doing this?
So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
It looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we.
I mean, I did
here
buy them the
many
first time we
times,
were in here.
even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
So if I buy all the store inventory, will it refresh if we loop again? Okay. This is an abnormally long loading time. Okay. No. Two of the light bulbs in my lamp went out.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there.
Oh no.
What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sabzeruz Festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. Let's go.
I can see why this won the People's Voice Award.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dinyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
There is not going to be a next year if they're going to literally outlaw music and arts performances like tomorrow.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Oh shit, she said it.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what
It's a real shame.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
Sabzeruz Festival is forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I haven't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day.
That defeats the purpose if you forget about it.
Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We could do more thinking tomorrow.
There's a squirrel in the house. There's that beep again.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Did we see static there for a second?
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
We just got a quest completion notification.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep?
Which means we'll probably start this as a new chapter when I put it on YouTube.
Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Loop number 883 begins. Don't worry, if you're watching this in post, we edited out the last 882 times that we've ran through this time loop. The continuation of the Sabzeruz Festival. This is my hell. I have to play the same mission over and over again. This is what I get for liking time travel. Oh, I was about to say, uh-oh, she's not there this time.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This all feels too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sabzeruz Festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
We're gonna get those melon candies. We will break the time loop. We will get the melon candies.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw.
Number 1.
Flavors include lavender
number
melon,
1.
hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
Look at Aether's face. He is annoyed beyond belief. He looks like a man at a festival that really doesn't want to be here.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Motherfucker. I'll take box number 4, I guess? No, box number 1.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is Hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is Onikabito.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Oh! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
See, this guy believes that there's something amiss, but everyone else is just in the dark.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Since all... There was someone there. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going? What's going on? Did you see something?
Follow the familiar figure.
Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
There they go. That's little Nahida, right? She was on a banner, I believe, like the week I started playing. There she goes. Come back here, you little gremlin.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
There's that bird in a cage that it panned across earlier when we first entered Sumeru City. Familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Oh, hang on. Glitch in the Matrix. Over there.
That's...
Birds out of the cage. Repeat, birds out of the cage. Pigeon is flown the coop. Ah, there she is. I fell. Of course I fell. Talk to the mysterious girl. Oh, she's smiling. I'm not the only one who thinks her design looks like a shuttlecock, am I? Am I the only one? Oh shit.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sabzeruz Festival, don't you?
Alert. Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
That one's gold.
A knowledge capsule?
That one's gold.
Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
To be fair, if this was in real life and somebody that was accompanied by a small floating child that nobody has seen or heard of before that keeps referring to itself in the third person as Paimon, I'm assuming your name would get around, especially if you're traveling with someone who has basically defeated several gods and saved multiple nations from despair.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
Hang on, I'm gonna go update my status. See if anyone on Discord notices. Where's my status? Custom status. Yeah, we go. Set custom status. Stuck in time loop. There you go. That'll mess with people in Discord. By the way, just a reminder, I have Discord links on my About page, and if you're watching this on YouTube, in the comments section or description.
What the?
Memories. So many days worth of memory. How many times have we done this loop?
This is our 20th time at the Sabzeruz Festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sabzeruz Festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions.
So is anyone else that has a Dendro thing going to be adverse to this deja vu? Alhaitham had a Dendro one. Kalei also did, and Tenari. So I wonder if they're experiencing the same experience we are.
It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What about Dunyarzad? What's wrong with Dunyarzad over there? We already know she's terminally ill.
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
I'm getting depressed. I'm gonna cry again.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know, you introduced yourself before.
Good.
Sure,
you
win,
passed the
but...
test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a Samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day Samsara.
Oh, I learned about this in a history of religions course. The cycle of Samsara. That's a deep cut. Google Samsara in your free time, and you'll understand more about that. That's so cool that they tied that into cycles.
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sabzeruz Festival.
If we can break out of the Samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
Venti, where the fuck are you? We need you.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, With what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Reality is an illusion. The universe is a lie. Buy gold, buy gold, buy gold! Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another. Once interpreted, select Associate, or choose another text entry, then select Trigger Association. We're going full visual novel mechanics now, holy crap! You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select the entry before choosing Submit Conclusion.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Zach, your voice, I love hearing it. Submit conclusion, interpret again.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together. I can't seem to The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that..."
Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Time loop!
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
But if her condition's getting worse, it's technically more of a... Maybe we're trapped in an endless dream?
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Why? Why can't you give us hints?
Dunyarzad.
The Sabzeruz Festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the Samsara of the Sabzeruz Festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so We must have missed something,
The fact that the condition is worsening means time is passing, but the events are repeating.
Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I will do everything in my power to save a random person who helped me once. Let's do this. For Rana, I mean Dunyarzad.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
Oh, did my game crash? Oh, no, it just froze.
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming?
He's not real.
Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
What he said just now. No one dreams in
True.
Sumeru.
It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
We need help. Does your book have the
it's
answers?
You two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a
I knew it!
situation.
I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the Sabzeruz Festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Finally, an intelligent person. We should have talked to him
I
first.
knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals.
We're in a fucking simulation. Reality is an illusion. Reality is a lie. Time is an illusion. Buy gold, buy gold, buy gold.
The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems.
I wouldn't say what we have is a practical problem.
We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Dea. Dea.
Emma remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
She cares a lot about Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
She's this or not.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
Gang of kidnappers just ambushed you. Just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
Your next line is...
We need to say something convincing.
Oh shit. People in Sumeru.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Let's go with this.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword. You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
Explain everything.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Have you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Sprint! Sprint! Nahida, help me! Or is it stupid bullshit that you can't? I don't fucking know. How do you break out of a time loop? Somebody Google how do you break out of a time loop. See what the top scientists have to say about this. And while you're at it, see what the top religious officials have to say about it too.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I had a bad feeling about this. It's the Aranara bullshit all over again.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
I don't think so, but that's hilarious.
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sabzeruz Festival has been repeating itself. So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sabzeruz Festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Everyone break your Akasha terminals.
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
So it's powered by the Dendro Archon's Gnosis. Give me that lore. More lore. It feeds me. It gives me strength.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
That also explains why the Akasha doesn't work in other parts of the world.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People do not dream in Sumeru.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. People in Sumeru don't dream.
How do I do association?
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully... Okay. My mind feels...
I get the grant...
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha? Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you...
I can't submit conclusion on this one.
Okay. My mind feels... What's happening? That doesn't sound right. What's happening right... My mind feels...
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge, You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that? That's plugged into our memories, so it sounds easy to me.
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
I love this camera angle where we're just panning with Nahita's head.
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
I love analogies too.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple. It's worth a shot, though.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
I actually noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I heard the same sound at Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head.
We're asleep right now. We're in a dream. This is Inception.
We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
That's not good.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
This is beyond interesting. We're still wearing it.
Paimon remembers everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
The end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We failed at severing our connection with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
Would now be a good time to just leave and go play some Genius Invocation TCG?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahita, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
It was.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
All right.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong?
No
Why are
injury.
you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
She's gotten used to the new greatsword. Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
About 23 to be precise.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
This has never happened before. This is what I expected, to be honest.
Yeah! Hyman's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free? I don't think so.
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
No, I think this is further evidence that we're still looping.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Yes. Yes, I can.
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
What's with this camera angle of the bush? The Sabzeruz Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god
It's
to
finally
your heart's
nighttime.
content.
Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
No, of course not. You guys are too hopeful. Have a dose of reality.
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
This is... Am I the only one here that thinks that we're still stuck in the loop?
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sabzeruz Festival.
Please, I don't need this right now. I actually plan on going to sleep tonight.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
Did she literally just say flush your anxiety dookie away?
Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
I don't care how old I get. These poop jokes will never stop being funny to me. We have a saying in my family. That you're not truly old until you find poop jokes not funny anymore. And then when you get really old, they'll become funny again. I'm gonna skip that step though. Poop jokes will never not be funny to me. I ain't getting to... Or maybe I just I'm an old soul, and I'm already at the point where I feel really old. In my late 20s. I'm going to be in my early 30s in less than a year. Well, that's enough reality. Let's resume trying to get back to nah, fuck it. I don't know what's going on. Poop jokes. Poop jokes funny. Poop jokes funny. Poop jokes funny. Poop jokes funny.
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sabzeruz Festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
The fucking beep.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Jesus. It's another checkpoint.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Because it was blatantly obvious. You guys have too much hope. It's clouding your minds.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
Thank you, Nahida, for being nice and putting a flavorful spin on it, but I need to lecture these two idiots on being idiots.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
But we're being drained of our thoughts.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Duke. Poop joke.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
It's been what, like a month that we've been stuck in this fucking day?
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence.
Spoiler for Steins Gate, but in Steins Gate, fucking, one of the characters gets stuck in a time loop of 2 days, and he relives it to, until, what was it, 75 million years pass. That guy's brain is fried.
In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect. Yes, we figured that much out with Dea.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dea's fighting skills have been improving. And Dea's illness has also gotten worse. You guys didn't figure that out several loops ago!
Oh, yeah! You're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Let me rack my brain.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later Samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
There we go.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
That's good. Let's go with that one. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sabzeruz Festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before.
I think this theory is closer to the truth, but it isn't the truth. I think we're trapped in a dream.
But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
It makes more sense. You gotta eliminate possibilities, but the truth is still out there.
A brilliant deduction.
Nice Foley art there. That was good. That was really nice. That one's for you guys.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
That actually hurts my wrist to clap that way.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
Thank you, Nahida. That is a very poor analogy, but somehow I muscled it through into my brain. Like I said, ignoring her analogy for a sec, that's beautiful, but a little bit wordy. So what I think she's trying to get across here is the fact that you guys are hyper-focusing on one clue when you need to piece everything together to see a bigger picture. Both of the crystal fly and the firefly glow and fly. So you've got those things. But doesn't mean that they're both the same. Your theory covers all the evidence you've covered, but it doesn't mean it's correct.
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
You're stalling us, Nahida. Please, stop. I don't know how many more days Dunyazad can live.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
I already have all the clues and I've already solved the fucking thing. Please. Let me get a protagonist that's smarter than them. Please. I want to go home. I want tomorrow to come. This is why I would be terrible in a time loop situation. I would be very bad. You could never write an interesting story because I would basically solve it every time. It's like, I'm probably within 3 loops, I'm done. Imagine the plot of ReZero with me as the protagonist. That series would be about a third of the time shorter. But you need idiot protagonists like this so you can have good storytelling. So that the audience can learn alongside them, or you can feel smarter than the protagonist.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands, and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because... our memories of the day are being erased every night. We've lived through this same day many times already.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sabzeruz Festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Thank God she said it. I brought this up at the beginning. That's why we emptied out that store. If the sages are behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as the information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything! It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
I guess. How much could you replace in 8 hours, though?
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer.
She keeps a diary that she writes in every day, doesn't she?
Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then it would be empty.
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
You say that, but Kaya and Kaching have effectively the same moveset. And also, I downloaded Sword Strikes.
Is it really impossible? What if they used some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
Again, Paimon, you're missing the point that if they're just deleting memories at the end of every day, they would have to replace and replenish everything within 8 hours. I don't know how many resources they have, but it is unrealistic.
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Seems we'll have to abandon this theory. Thank you, Ether.
Hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun.
What?
Anyway, it's getting late.
No,
I should
get back.
escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
No, get back to that. What's that brain exercise game that they were talking about?
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
Yes. Yes, it is.
But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
There it is. There it is.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
We're not in the real world. We're not in the real world.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we never thought about leaving the city? I've thought about it, but I didn't think it would work, so I didn't try it.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories?
Yes.
Or because we're just too tired? How
try to...
about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What'll happen if we try to leave the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh, shit.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is key. Gotta be shitting me. This is what breaks the loop.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Beep. As another part. New chapter. Let's go leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz Festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Is this my own voice?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay,
Empty illusions of the Sabzeruz Festival. In your memory, you never seem to have tried to go outside the city, which is curious. Today you try. Cool, we're in flashback land. I mean, that would defeat the purpose. We'll actually walk to it. Uh-oh. Sun's getting real low.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with the pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Why don't we use the teleport waypoints? Because we reference those a lot.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry! Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to stay and witness events from this side. That is a good plan for foresight.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we? Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try and leave the city today. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Is that what she just did? Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You sure you weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
They're also erasing memories of those who
It
leave.
really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
A note.
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Pan to the present. That's how you do a cut. This music, it's so emotional. I feel like actual sorrow in the deepest pit of my stomach.
I'm done. Here you go.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Any node?
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler.
We've lost a month already, and this is still going.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
What was the second message?
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sabzeruz Festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
We're trapped in a dream, and everyone else is too.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. I only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
dreams.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
Oh, right.
How convenient.
Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The space where we were yesterday.
My impression is that each day in this Samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Going with this one.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sabzeruz Festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
We're in a computer simulation.
Paimon's head is spinning.
I'm deleting the chat logs.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Where are you going? Need some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey! Where are you going?
Thank you, Paimon. Share that brain cell with me. I'm actually tearing up and crying in one eye, because I've been holding in my emotions for too long. Empty illusions of the Sabzeruz Festival. Come on, organize your thoughts in the city. Aha! I teleported Paimon back to my side. I will continue to sequence break. Bench.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Junior Zod's gonna go onto that bench soon, though.
The dance of Sabzeruz is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
It's that time already?
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Junior Zod? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Getting sad.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler?
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Oh, they made me walk all the way over here so that I can walk back? This is torture. I am Sisyphus. This time loop is my rock. I will roll it up the hill, only to have to roll it up the hill again. How close is she to dying, Nahida? I don't want another Tepe.
I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sabzeruz exam and graduate from the festival?
Please don't analogize it like that. I hate comparing shit to school.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. People in Sumeru don't dream.
Yes?
What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean? All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
When they gave us the Akasha terminal, they said it doesn't work for kids, right? Did they say that, or am I making that up in my head?
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Because of the power of the Gnosis. The Gnosises are super powerful.
The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate.
That's not my thoughts.
It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. And it grants knowledge to the people.
That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
I wouldn't be surprised if this quest line is actually locked behind that whole Festival Utsaba nonsense that I did.
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
We should go back and talk to her at some point. We need to tell her about the Aranara and the Irminsul and all that nonsense.
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
They don't and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? We've already experienced the Sabzeruz Festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we remove... I can't...
Oh. I can't interpret this one. I can only submit it.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz Festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz Festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay.
I love doing it too.
So
It's one of my favorite
I keep
hobbies.
hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
You are the Dendro Archon, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Really?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? That doesn't sound right.
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
It was so obvious.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
This doesn't seem like a good time to ask questions. I mean, even though we have unlimited time technically, it would just be in poor taste.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Especially since they always seem to end every single Archon quest with, "Hey, here, you can ask me 4 questions, and I'm going to give you a long-winded explanation of each of them." Or we're doing it now.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Really? I doubt that. My erudition is imaginable.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, "Don't wake a sleepwalker"? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
I'm honestly thinking about that as a possibility all the time in real life, so I would have been fine with you just straight up telling me. I would have been upset. It would have made me stop to think and collect my thoughts for a little bit. It might not have blown my mind, but it definitely would have hit me in the feels.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
I'm annoyed, actually, because by making me keep guessing, you may have further endangered Dunyarzad's life. How do the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sabzeruz Festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier Samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha.
I actually remember my dreams fairly well, but yes, the taking away thing makes sense.
So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sabzeruz Festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
No, we chose not to say anything.
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
So, is Alhaitham experiencing this? Is Kalei experiencing this?
Meanwhile, Everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate.
That's why we heard the voices saying that there would be casualties.
Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
We're in Dunyarzad's stream, aren't we?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this stream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
It's the Grand Sage's speech.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
The Grand Sage's speech.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. Those spaces remind me of... dream. Those spaces remind me of... dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean... deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sabzeruz Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
And thus, another quest completed.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
I have a bad feeling, guys.
Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
This is why cutting to the chase was important. We should have gotten this done like fucking 10 cycles ago.
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way, so that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible.
That's what I've been saying for several loops.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sabzeruz Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
This is Nilu's dream, isn't it?
Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host.
Some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
There's only 2 people who wanted to see this Sabzeruz Festival more than anything. Only 2. And one of them just died.
And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
I'm too emotional to be playing these. I'm feeling dead inside.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to...
I need someone to tell me a poop joke.
She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
This is like having a puppy kicked in front of you. This just sucks. I feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time.
I wish I had two smarter protagonists that could have solved this like several loops ago.
But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the Samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Yes, that is. I did give that some thought, but they need their sages up and going. Knowing the plan, they'd probably be aware that they're dreaming. Okay. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize it's a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
The one with the strange getup. Who is he referring to? Ferris?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sabzeruz Festival, right? Pretty core character.
It's Nilu. It has to be Nilu. I mean, it could be Ferris, but I'm still going with my gut that it's Nilu.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
The end of the Sabzeruz Festival. That's the name of this last chapter, huh? She's gone. She's not there waiting for us anymore.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sabzeruz Festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
That's like putting a knife in the wound. Stop it. Fuck.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her.
Look at my face. Stop it. Get some help.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Twist the fucking knife, why don't you?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sabzeruz Festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
That was beautiful.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
One of the kids could be the host, too.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
It could be I'm still guessing it's Nilu, but it could be one of the kids. I didn't think about that.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I feel like this is just the developers saying, hey, we haven't had them do any combat in like 2 hours. Let's have them do something. My heart is no longer in this. I feel distraught, demoralized, depressed.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take
Dunyarzad and leave.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yannis pay me, not you.
Leave.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
That's close enough.
A new punching
lucky today? Try to keep up. Take that! No more tricks up your sleeve.
Barret Bunny!
Scatter!
I'll be back.
A new
Feeling
punching.
lucky today?
Propagate!
No one escapes my sight! Nowhere to hide.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Scatter!
Take that!
Where do you think you're going?
Let it rain.
I'll be
Hey, get him!
Propagate!
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm not angry. I'm sad.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sabzeruz Festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yes.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember that.
So Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sabzeruz Festival.
Should we check in on what the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search.
I think I know what it might be, too. I have a hunch. If my theory that Nilu is the host of the dream, I think it's a real Parisara.
This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
It's got a fresh flower in it, doesn't it? Elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sabzeruz Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from the series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid there were very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and that some of the green light, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. It sounds quite possible the decontamination of the water source via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear the voice of what that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sabzeruz Festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then. She was indeed a gentle god. There's this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then I turned a corner and could have sworn that I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had what? I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. And she caught me when I slipped and fell. Next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. Not sure this one has much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
She said that she would give us a collection of the folk tales. She did.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sabzeruz Festival and had all her health problems to worry about.
She wanted to live without regrets. She kept every promise. She helped everyone she could.
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sabzeruz Festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
I'm gonna talk to the little Memrant, the puppet in the dream. This music is sad. Is she resting on the bench? No, she's standing. We're in a cutscene. I think.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
I think the only reason I'm not bawling my eyes out is because I still am holding on to a very little glint of hope that she's still alive. Her consciousness isn't strong enough to maintain presence here, which means she could just be in a blackout coma. Which means she's not in the dream anymore, but still alive. But they're very heavily implying that she's dead.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sabzeruz.
I can barely recall it now. No, I remember it as if it was fucking 5 minutes ago.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad.
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not to leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Sabzeruz. Fuck you, Grand Sage. Where are you? I need to kick your ass.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Do it. You won't.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the Academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the Academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the Sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Nilu is the host of the dream. Hold up. Wait a minute.
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
We've been picking Padisaras around town. I think a stream or two ago I pointed it out. That's like, I thought these were extinct.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
It's not a surprise. It was very obvious. You guys could have saved lives if you'd realized this so much sooner. I hate being right.
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore! But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage! It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the Samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
By continuing to have this conversation in front of her?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz Festival?
Not exactly.
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love."
We should have talked to Nilu way too long ago.
In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
Yes, what a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nulu is aware of it, the stream should be over.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz Festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
Been waiting a long time for this. Dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
Why does this give me Me Channel vibes?
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
That's another one down.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
My head hurts. I feel so sad.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks
I didn't hear a beep.
after the Sabzeruz Festival. The Sabzeruz Festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sabzeruz Samsara?
I remember now.
Take off your Akasha terminal! She's not in her room. What happened? Huh?
Go to the usual
What
spot.
usual spot?
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Excuse me?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sabzeruz Festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
My fucking heart. I can't take it. That was so emotionally manipulative.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
You had a wonderful dream, didn't you?
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sabzeruz.
For people who don't like fake-out deaths, there's a reason why sometimes it's better to let those play out. Because there is joy and happiness to be found. There is beauty in life. To truly end a character means to truly let things lie. Hope for the future. If you are truly upset when a character doesn't die, there's something wrong with you, not something wrong with the story. It means that you truly cannot be happy for that lack of loss. We're still technically in Act 2, so we'll continue and see this through to the end. Dawn.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sabzeruz Festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Do we have a favorite bench? Is it faster to cut through here?
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
It is. It's like a fucking weight has been lifted from the bottom of the pit of my stomach. Normally a weight like that can only be lifted by taking a Duke. Nailed it! Full circle. I still feel like I have a headache though. That was very depressing.
After we parted on the last day of the Sabzeruz Festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the Samsara.
Still, if you had been more frank and forward with us, I believe we could have resolved this issue a lot faster. Also, when are you going to address the whole Catherine possession thing?
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
No. You're correct, Nahida. Very correct. These people are just not normal.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
That is also a fair point.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Wow, we have a lot of questions here. I'm gonna start with this one.
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
On that note, I didn't notice it when they said they were going to take off their Akasha terminals. Yeah, look, Paimon's not wearing it anymore.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
She's a puppet, like the Raiden Shogun.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent.
Wow.
Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation.
An actual omnipotent god. Color me surprised.
And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you are already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sabzeruz Festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Okay, let's do a fucking Archon check real quick. Top 5 Archons. Number 1. We'll hold that spot empty because we only know 4 Archons. I'm actually going to put you at the front of the list so far, Nahida, because Venti, you get 3rd place. Zhongli, you could take the 4th slot. And I'll put Raiden Shogun in 5th, but I wouldn't be surprised if she gets 7th place by the end of this game. So far, you are probably my favorite Archon to this point. You truly care about your people. You more or less let them live their lives, and you have their best interests at heart. Venti has the same thing, but I think his methods are a little bit lacking. Venti's almost there. If Venti, helped out around more instead of just fucking off and being a drunk, I think he would probably be my favorite. You know what? Fuck it. We're putting Venti up further on the list. Zhongli, you get the 3rd place spot. I'm still mad that you're withholding information from me that could be central to all that is happening right now. But that's literally the only point I have against you. Yeah. So yeah. The current Archons in my favorite order. We have Nahida at number 1, Zhongli at number 2, Venti at number 3, and Raiden Shogun / A, I guess, at number 4. Those are my favorite Archons. Thank you for joining my TED Talk. Anywho, let us resume the game.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
What about what I saw in the dream at Avita Forest? Yeah, probably should have asked about that. World, forget me.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Ugh. World, forget me. Really bad famous last words, in my opinion.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Marana.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it.
The guy who used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sabzeruz Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious, and all the people of interest seemed to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Probably because you can possess them.
Trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless,
Don't
I
remember
need
his
to first
name.
investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Propaganda works, people.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this.
I know this is amazing and deep lore and exposition, but it's very hard for me to take it seriously because she's using Catherine's body to tell us all this.
Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any more questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Are we gonna get a funny conversation with Catherine when she snaps back to reality?
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sabzeruz Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Should we tell her?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
And that was the end of Act 2 proper. Alright. We've made lots of good progress here. So we're going to end the stream here. This was fun. This was deeply emotional. And frankly a little bit manipulative, if I'm going to be honest myself. Look at my eyes. Are they red? Well, I guess I'll see that when I edit this later. But we'll resume Act 3 next time, which was the final act actually in most of the others chapters before this, but I'm told that there are 5 acts to this Sumeru arc. So we're probably going to be in for a long haul moving forward. Well, if you stuck around this long, I recommend you guys go out and get some ice cream, take a nap, Do something. Do something that helps you reduce stress. A positive activity that makes you happy. Go watch a funny video. Go tell a poop joke. Anything. This was a very emotionally straining episode for me. So if you stuck around this long, it's probably been a bit of a ride for you if this was your first blind experience. If you were watching this as a reaction and you're just like, well, I still recommend you do the same. This is an emotional fucking roller coaster of emotions. I'm like literally at a loss for words and being mentally strained to try to come up with justifications for what I just went through. I'll see you all in the next stream. I have some grinding to do off stream, and I'll probably do commissions in the meantime as well. I'll see you in the next one. Till then, have a nice night.